Happy Deer is here. Hello. I was talking to Gull, and I was making my thumbnail because Ercy got it to me last night. Hello, hello. Hello, Pedro. Hello, Token Shadow. Hello, Dials. Hello, Gull, who just walked out of my room. Good morning. We have a banger of a thumbnail this week again. I'll show it to you guys. Sneak peek. I don't know if you heard that. That was my cat. Congratulations on your 34th first. Okay, I'll go with things to show chat. Okay, YouTube thumbnails. Where is it? Siren ASMR. There it is. She did such a good job on the mermaid art. Isn't that fun? You probably actually don't know about this token. We actually got, that was actually the very first, because she is in this ASMR. The speaker is like very imperious. But that was actually the first thing that we ever commissioned from Ercy was siren art. It was like many moons ago at this point, Gull and I were like, we're gonna learn about pirates. Like, we were using our Saturdays to learn about something. And we learned about pirates, and we were like, well, why don't we, while we're learning about pirates, Gull can draw, like an alternate version of me. And we decided to go with like mermaid / like pirate, kind of like sea. And this was what Ercy's very first commission for me was, and we never did anything with it because rigging is expensive. So I have this laying around should I ever become rich and am able to rig every version of me that I want to. I know, she's so pretty. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the horns are coral, the flowers are tropical, seaweed. Oh, you are? Well, yeah, so that's where the art comes from. We've had that was the very first thing that we ever commissioned. This was Gull's original art. That this was what she drew during the stream, and then Ercy turned it into a alternate outfit for me, and that was the first thing she ever worked on for me. Well, I appreciate the strategical riz. Oh. Yeah, she's great. She's always my concept artist. I go to her when I'm like, I can't draw and I don't want to give artists 1,000 references for like every little thing. So I was like, can we just mock it up together? And Gull was the first one that like she's drawn the ideas for all of my, I don't think, yeah, for all of my stuff. Ooh. No stinky morning meetings. We love those. And also new Patreon member, another Australian. I believe that's a lilac, but I'll have to double check. Yeah. Got another lilac. I always feel so bad for the people that subscribe to my Patreon on the day of. Because they're not gonna be in the YouTube video, but they'll be there next week. You've seen that I'm missing a role in Discord? What role are you missing? Are you missing your... Yeah, you are. The reason why you don't have it is because Patreon automatically does the roles. Fansly does not. So if you switched from Fansly to Patreon, you just had to remind me. You have a little Game Boy Advance as your profile image, right? Yeah, I have to add anybody on Fansly. I have to add those roles myself. And so if it was automatically taken away when you unsubscribe from Patreon, because that's where the roles automatically are like added. No, I was okay. Sorry, I have it on what's a Wendigo? Sorry, I have it on streamer mode, so. Are you Lord Dials or just Dials? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I had it on streamer mode, so there you go. There you go. So sorry. Yes, I do love you. I just, yeah, like I said, the Patreon ones are automated. The Fansly ones are not, so you just have to boot me. And I will get that for you. Thank you as always for supporting the content and the streamer. Thank you. Thank you for forgiving me. I appreciate it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was turning streamer mode back on. Yeah, it truncates some people's things, so I like couldn't find your name. But there you go. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just messaging a client because they wanted me to give them the BGM and the sound effects as separate files so that they could edit them later, because they're audio editors as well, and they were like, you know, I'm a perfectionist that goes back to the project every, like, constantly and changes stuff. And I'm like, well, I don't want to do that, because, you know, if I'm putting this into my portfolio and showing this to people as like an example of my editing, I can't if I don't, like, if you change a bunch of stuff and I don't know what they are, it's like I can no longer claim like credit for this. And they were apologetic when I was like, can I ask why? Because I figured that was the case. They were like probably gonna go and edit it themselves. And I'm like, I don't really want you to do that. So I was just responding to them. Hey, Eudora. I'm gonna drink my gamer sups. You can have some swallows if you want. I don't know if it's gonna pick it up. Hold on. Trigger warning to anybody who doesn't like these kinds of noises. That felt fucking like a bigger glass than usual. I felt like I was swallowing forever. I have to choke down my gamer sups. I can't just sip it casually. It was a pretty big glass. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I was sending out that message. All right, so let me send out those final deliveries. It is vampire time. Yeah, I literally, I made a joke at the end of stream. I was like, I'm gonna suck all of London dry, a true dream of mine. Alright, just let's see. So this is final. Vinyl. 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 Final? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. Good morning, Hidden. Final. Here's with the music. Hey, Ark. Hello, hello. Final. 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 No, I didn't mean to hit paste. Shit. I know. Okay. That should be all of those. And then go to my artist dashboard. Go to just followed. Mark as complete. So I technically did the full group. I did 3 interviews and 3, so 7 total. Audio edit. Thank you so much. Trusting me with okay. So let's go to commissions, which this is actually done. So final. All interviews final. All solos final. Yeah, this would be so many files if I did this separately. All solos final. Eris interview. Hiroki interview. And then Eris solo. Hiroki solo. And Wild Spice solo. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. I will make the showcase. I need to actually write that down as I will not remember to do it, I don't think. Or maybe I will. I'll look at it later. I don't even know where my pen is, to be fair. All right. Oh. Okay, sorry, I was muting because Gull was answering. I was an idiot, and I might have sort of forgot that we ordered groceries today and ate breakfast yesterday. Or ate, like, the rest of our breakfast stuff yesterday. So we needed to order breakfast because I'm a big dum-dum. Because I'm a big dum-dum.
Guy was nice. He was like, I hope you feel better.
Sorry about that. Our food also got here. Yeah, I'm a big dummy. This is actually... Yeah, that's the lunch one. Hey, Leonix! Hi! I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Crunch! I'm scarfing down some breakfast real quick. Because again, me dumb. Well, I hope you do more than just surviving soon. We want you to have a good day. I got a breakfast quesadilla. It could have used some spice. It didn't allow me to add any sauces, which I would have liked. I would have liked to have added some chipotle sauce or something. My morning has been fantastic. I get to spend it with you guys. I hope you catch up on all of your sleep. Honestly, this is a decent little breakfast quesadilla. I guess that just needed a little bit of... It just needs a little bit of something. Because I think maybe it's got some mayo in it. It looks like mayo. Or it could be cheese. I really can't tell. I think it's cheese, actually. So it's a little bland. But, I mean, it's good. And it's cheap, too. It's from a gas station. We have a gas station chain in America called Wawa's. And its animal is a goose. And it's a pretty decent little... What do you mean, uh-oh? What's uh-oh? Well, the thing is that weirdly, gas station food has elevated, honestly. Like, Wawa's is one of those, like, gourmet gas stations we have in America where it's, like, huge and it has its own, like, honestly, it's the equivalent of, like, a grocery store, like, counter. You know how grocery stores will sometimes have, like, hot, ready food that they'll sell? It's honestly, at that point, the same as one of those. And it's not amazing food, don't get me wrong. But it's serviceable. It's honestly the equivalent of, like, fast food. You know, they do sandwiches, they do quesadillas, they'll do little pizzas. I agree. Yeah. I mean, not all of our gas stations are like that, but, like, these are big chain gas stations, like Wawa, Sheetz. Like, we literally have a gas station called Buc-ee's, which I think only has one location, but it's, like, renowned for being, like, crazy good food. It's, like, the biggest gas station in America. Oh, there are a couple of them? Okay. I thought there was only one. I do know that it's Southern. I think it's in Texas. Because it's a truck stop. Oh, well, then... what were you talking about then? Buc-ee's? Who are you talking about? Hmm. Oh, okay. Got ya. They have one huge one and then normal sized ones. Gotcha. And the huge one is probably the renowned one. And that's the one that everybody makes their videos at, I imagine. Yeah, we were talking about Buc-ee's. I've seen a lot of people, like, eat at Buc-ee's on, like, YouTube. Because it's, like, again, it's famous. My god, my quesadilla is falling apart. Got pancakes. I got a breakfast quesadilla. And it was pretty good. It just needed a little bit of spice for me. Oh no. The lemonade's bad. Oh no. Maybe it's just the top. Maybe it's just watery at the top. Maybe the bottom will be good. Maybe I just need to stir it. Please be good. It's not good. No. Pineapple lemonade, you failed me. It's fine. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's got so much pulp at the bottom. Oh no. Oh, I just got the grossest sip. I can't drink this. Go! Here's your free pineapple lemonade. I can't drink it. It's too gross. Oh no. That's okay. Go drink it. And honestly, she probably needs it more than me. Pineapple lemonade will be great. I know. Aren't I so generous? And we completed this one. August 30th. I am so generous. Okay, there we go. Audio edit. It's times 7. There we go. Hey, bro. I know. I hate pulp. Pulp is so gross. No, don't grab my antlers unless you're intending to do something with it. They're sensitive. Also, our pizza ASMR yesterday officially surpassed our maid ASMR as now the highest viewed ASMR on my channel, which I both love and hate. I love it. It's awesome. It's just funny to me that that's the one, you know? Because, you know, we've done so many serious ones, and then we're like, yeah, ordering a pizza in a tropical storm, that's the one everybody clicks on. But I love it. It's great. Alright, let's go by release date, because I have to edit this. New thumbnail. Oh, you're both gonna grab my antlers together? Ooh. Yeah, I love it. It's great. It's funny to me. Getting robbed at gunpoint? Never. I mean, unless you want to subscribe to my Patreon at the highest tier and get your own script. I don't really do spooky ASMRs like that. You know, I like to be more calming and fun than, because weird, I don't know, I find it weird that people, I don't like, not weird in a bad way, but just like weird in a way that I don't understand. People that like want to listen to ASMR of like stuff that would stress me out, you know? Because, like, it's supposed to be calming. Okay, I moved my completed. So we have finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We finished 8 people's. Can't wait for the heartbeats. We're working on it, Pedro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll get you there, I promise. I totally understand why you've unsubscribed from my Fansly. Because I'm 2 months short for you because we can't get this fucking closet sorted. Every time we go to do it on the weekend, we're sick. Oh, I understand. Thank you for being here for as long as you were. The fact that you stood me this long is a miracle in and of itself. I cannot ask for more. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Vampyr. Exactly. You haven't paid enough tax to leave yet, Bribaboom, sorry. You can only leave once you've paid the tax. You might be #1 sub guy, but Pedro is #1 throne guy. Alright, switching on over. Oh, you're second for sure. Ataraxia is third, I think. I can't imagine that anyone's given more than Ataraxia. Like, it's like Pedro's all the way up at the top, and then you're right below him, and then it fucking plummets down to Ataraxia, which is not an offense to Ataraxia. So fucking generous. Getting us the foam, the noise-canceling foam. And recently gave something else. I think, oh yeah, did one of the bills. No, not my glasses. I need those. I need those to be able to see. Oh, I need to mark. He's overrated. No, it isn't. I need to be able to see. Wanted to check, but you don't have... You were the one that specifically said that you didn't want me to have the list public. It was you specifically. Don't call me. Well, I mean, you're pretty close because I'm pretty sure that I put up the fall, the Halloween costume, and Token did it fucking immediately. So you and him are fighting for that title, I think. But you want to know what? You're all #1 in my heart because I've got a big heart, and you can all fit right there. And that's really all that matters, right, chat? It was either you said it or somebody else said it. Somebody wanted it. What's going on over here?
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seeds of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Okay. I hear you.
Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please.
Somebody wanted the
Blood.
Juniper.
Calm
Hey,
yourself.
what are you doing that you shouldn't be doing?
Didn't
Huh?
notice. Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Why am I calling him this guy? I want to eat him.
I'd appreciate you helping me to a better
Talk.
place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Eat him. No, it was actually Juniper this time. Oh, sorry. Token. It was either Ataraxia or Pedro or somebody. Wanted the contributions to be hidden on Throne. Because there's a leaderboard on there. But, people didn't want me to have it available for some reason. And I was like, okay. To drink blood of your prey, you may need to mesmerize them to lead them out of sight of others. Your mesmerize level will be equal or higher than the citizen's resistance. Oh, wait.
Fading light into the shadows. Dance with him.
Hold on, sorry. I need to change myself. Hold on. I need to make you spooky, chat. No, thanks, Leonix. But I do need to be spooky.
Dance of life and death.
But I don't want to eat him though right now. I'll eat him later.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Oh, that's not the reason. You can think that that's why you're doing it, Mr. Reed, but it's not. Sorry, Dr. Reed. You didn't go to 8 years of medical school to be called Mr. Reed. I want more XP from him. I really like to draw out my suck and make it take a really long time. Oh yeah, we're evil. I hate good vampires in media. He put little pieces of brownie into my thing and now I can't fucking drink the milkshake. I like to take my time. Oh my god. I'm just getting this everywhere. Oh no. This milkshake is so loose. I made a mess. This is just a fucking disaster this morning. Yeah, we are. Yes, we are. Actually, thank you for noticing.
Oh, I feel giddy.
Yeah. Who, okay. So I guess I can't talk to him. Oh, what's happening now?
To sometimes let his prey go, but no famished hunter can run for long.
I know. Don't worry, voice in my head, I'm getting there. Do you want my pineapple lemonade? Do you want my pineapple lemonade?
I can play
Okay, well, I don't want it. It's pulpy. Yeah. Sage. Hope you feel better. I must loot. Why can't I eat these people?
Hurry now, Doctor. It's freezing here.
Is this the hospital?
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Well, she might like pulpy things. I don't know.
Told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have
No.
already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected...
Welcome, Peaches.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
Well, he would be right.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could
Why aren't you
all do
apologizing for that?
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Jones. He should be a
True,
star
true.
for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Corcoran is exhausting himself and refuses to stop working. Mm-hmm.
Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
Thank you for your concern, but I'm fine.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them.
Oh, I did this
Swansea
already.
has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them.
Because people redeemed all the redeems at the same
It
time.
would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No, I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Why does it give me this option? There's nothing here. Ugh.
Goodbye.
Fine.
Nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
I can hear you now. I think I did this the wrong way. Because it still is being like, you need to enter the hospital. And it's like, apparently I entered the back way of the hospital because I like to explore and break things. You'll get there, you'll get there. In time. Oh, they're gone. Shit.
I cannot enter.
What else is new? I can't do the full body right now because it would break things. Nope. I won't let you guys break more than you already do. Oh, okay. So this is...
Hurry now, Doctor. Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I was just
I
over
found a
there.
wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
I would like to ask a few questions first. What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
Bitch!
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
Right.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Thank you so much, bitch. Being feckin' rude. Me. Don't you know the guy that hired you? No, bitch. I got turned into a vampire. I don't know anything, actually. Do not cough in public. Prevent disease. Careless spitting, sneezing, coughing spread influenza. Spread by droplets sprayed from nose and throat. Do not cough in public. I'll cough wherever I want. I'll get everybody sick. I'm patient zero. Whiskey. Oh, I keep forgetting that if I just look at boxes, everything explodes. What is this? Damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I broke your box. Whoever lives in this house. Your boxes are fragile. Gotta watch.
It's locked, all right.
Oh my fucking god. Just don't put an ability, like, just make the doors like this then. If every door is not enterable. Oh. Your king and country need you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads on the front. At the front. And the back. And the sides, too. Find my office. Now I'm gonna find all the loot. Oh, hello.
I cannot enter.
Your city needs you. Every life saved by efficient medical aid is a blow struck at the heart of the flu epidemic. Volunteers make the difference. Inquire at the nearest appointments office of the Ministry of Labor and National Service or write to 15 Kingsway, London. Ow.
It's locked, all right.
Oh my god, everything is locked. Hello.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague. Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir.
Can you tell?
I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Let's trade. Yeah, I was about to say, why is it like that?
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Is it beneficial to mesmerize people before I eat them? Like, do I gain anything, like lore or anything?
Uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses.
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect.
Right, but is there any benefit to doing it
As a
before I
medic
eat
during
them?
the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Ooh. Rakesh is not afraid of death since he served as a medic.
How did you get
Hey,
this job?
Joshua.
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Right. I understand. Dials, you're not understanding my question. My question is, if I hit mesmerize right now, without the intention of eating them, does it do anything? Like, do I get any benefit, like a hint or something, like dialogue, or is it only there for when I'm ready to eat them? Yeah, that's my question.
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet
Okay,
me since
cool,
I was
cool.
reported dead.
Just checking, because I wasn't gonna touch it.
Here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Yeah, she's super relieved, as in fucking dead.
A pawnbroker. I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
Oh, yeah?
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, It's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Okay.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No, I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed,
Gotcha.
I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
Do you need medical attention?
I'm feeling all right, Doctor. But perhaps it is because I, too, am used to the smell of the dead.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
What do you have? Codeine is a strong analgesic and antitussive drug, often used to ease pain and coughing. Opium, an enigmatic formula. The formula written on a piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analyzed. I kind of want to buy it, because... Wait, is this what I... Ooh, okay. I can sell... Wait, hold on, sorry.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Sorry.
see you again.
I was trying to see if I could skip
Please
it. I
show me
can't.
what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios.
Yeah, I know, dude. Shut up. Oh, he takes my stuff. Okay. I don't know. Be recycled into components. What does that mean? He just walked through me. What an animal. How do I recycle something? This item can be recycled into components. I'll hold on to it then.
Never ceases to amaze me how you, the dead, seem peaceful and loving at the same time.
Nurses are needed now. In the name of mercy, they depend on you. Nurses are needed now. Inquire at the nearest labor and national. Gotcha. Well, it said that the... I didn't say anything specific about the watch, I didn't think, but that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll continue. Hey, Kit. How are you? I'll be right back. I'm back. Who the heck is wailing in my hospital? Die quietly. I don't know why that did that. Hey, Ercy. I was just reading your DMs. Thank you for your hard work. I showed everybody the art this morning. It was wonderful, thank you. And Gull loved it. For you.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed.
The, siren.
Reed,
You don't
yes,
have to,
I've been informed
it's you have to
about your
apologize,
arrival.
it's okay.
I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Gull loves the siren / mermaid version, so she was like, it's so pretty.
Share Dr. Swans's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Do you need my assistance?
Not at all. I'm sure that you are used to gaining people's trust with your impressive skills. Well, it will not be the case with me.
Oh, really?
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Hold on.
But I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Wow. Hold on, I'll show you. It'll be in the Discord later. For sure. Hold on. Do I have an image here? No, of course I don't. Why would I? That would be helpful. Things to show chat. This isn't it. This is Gulls. Did I even save? I don't have the mermaid separate. Hold on. I'll just show you the thumbnail that I made from it. VOD thumbnail. Nope, not VOD thumbnail. Idiot YouTube thumbnail. Siren ASMR. There we go. Yeah, I did it already this morning, but that's gonna be the thumbnail for the ASMR this week. And that's the art that Ercy did. It's so cute. It is super cute. It does look amazing. She's great. Yeah, the full thing will be in the Discord after I post after the video, after the ASMR is posted.
There is no need for such animosity between us.
And the NSFW version will be on Patreon.
Is already enough to deal with.
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
Excuse you.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Waverly disapproves modern medicine methods. Okay.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Wow, this guy is a dick. Capital D. He's just jealous that we essentially have the same paths in life. We both went to the war, we both became doctors, but I became famous and he's balding.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
I'm gonna enjoy eating you. And I'm not even gonna make it fun.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
Do you need medical help yourself, nurse?
I'm fine, really. I just need to sleep.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You'd be surprised what dedication can achieve, Nurse Hawkins. In medicine, sometimes we're just a test result away from a miracle.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Milton's reputation is mediocre among his colleagues. Milton.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay. It's gonna get confusing because I saw a doctor walking around in the background, so I hope people... Oh my god, they do move. How am I supposed to remember who I've spoken to if they walk around?
This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
I'm so fucked. I'm never gonna remember who I've spoken to. I've already forgotten who I've spoken to.
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us.
Well, it's not about... Oh, that's right. But I'm not gonna remember their names.
Do we know each other?
Actually, Actually, yes. We met once before at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further.
Hold on. Gwyneth is overqualified as a nurse according to Corcoran Tippett. Corcoran, what a fucking name. Corcoran is convinced that Gwyneth Brannigan is overqualified as a nurse.
If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command.
Oh, I didn't realize I could move the camera. I mean, I can't move it much, but...
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office down again.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
Why does he sound so angry when he does that?
Healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Am I so mad? I wish...
No time for self-pity. It is the last thing our patients need.
I just wish that I could see their names. Okay. Oh, hey, Brannigan. Speaking of, do I have a dialogue option with you now?
Good evening, Doctor.
I do.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a lot easier to do this with the vision. Because I don't remember who I haven't spoken to. Well, it sounds unnatural. Because, like, you can just mention these things normally, like a human. Okay, I've spoken to you. I have not spoken to you. Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, you're not a woman.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite
Rude.
a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what.
Because we all get judged
Well, I'm no
in the
doctor, but I'm pretty
end.
sure a
Some
gun
people
can't be
worry
used as a
about.
surgical instrument.
You have a
Sorry.
keen eye.
My
I learned
country
to
came
shoot
out.
during the war and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Oh.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
Yeah, it's a song by Montgomery Gentry. It's called, I think it's called, What Do You Think About That? It's like, some people worry about what other people think, worry about what they say. If you don't judge me, then he won't judge you, 'cause we all get judged in the end. Some people care about what other people think, worry about what they say. Worrying about no gossip, moving from a loose lip, ruin my perfect day. Saying blah blah blah, just a jack in their jaws, gotta let it roll off of my back. Anyway,
How is the
not
situation
important.
around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since too long, I guess. I'll bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
A new citizen investigation is available. Press select to open the local investigations menu. Citizen investigations are displayed here. You can start a new quest by tracking it with X and access to your map. Oh, okay. Milton Hooks, the Pembroke ambulance driver, confessed a patient he was bringing to the hospital attacked him. He had to escape through the facility's garden, but lost his wallet while doing so. The attacker must have been quite violent, for Milton refuses to return there anymore. Maybe I should search the garden and see for myself what is really going on there.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm fine, Doc. Physically, at least. But I would give everything to be in a better place right now.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Milton's shotgun. Common trigger part. I'm good. Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. Hello?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
Really?
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
I have no need for your medicine, Dr. Reed. Blood is the only drug I need.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
It's so funny that she thinks that she's a vampire, but we are actually a vampire. Thelma is affected by the Cotard syndrome and believes she's a vampire. Idiot.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover to hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Wrong target. New investigation. Oh my god, there's so many people to eat in this game. I'm gonna eat them all. Okay, I can only track one at once.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Okay.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
You kook. Ooh, there are some unknowns over here. Oh, they inside the hospital? Okay.
Good
Shush.
evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
He's in love with me.
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
You don't have to worry about me, Dr. Reed. I am here to assist you, not to be a burden.
Why do you think being sick is a burden, huh?
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with
I feel like he's about to kiss me.
I'll be glad to, if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
At any moment, I feel like he's about to lean in and kiss me.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
Those experiments in blood transfusion have not been successful yet.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Gotcha.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time. What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so
That character's really handsome.
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
Gotcha.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help.
Okay.
What is it you really want? To save him? Or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
Harvey is blaming himself for his injury. Okay.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Goodbye forever.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Fair enough.
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
I'm all right. Considering the state of this place, I should consider myself lucky, I guess.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both
Excuse
want
me?
the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
Harvey's wife died during the war.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick, unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army, building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
That's a fucking sad story.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
You just call your kids bleeders? Ew.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Ellen didn't bring them with her that night.
Goodbye
Well,
for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I will not let you down, my boy.
don't worry, I'll let you meet your wife again soon. After I eat you.
Will this shift never end?
What the fuck is that?
Good evening,
Oh.
Mr. Fiddick.
No.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
I'm not
Any
trying.
news about my operation?
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
It's like a fucking giant. Do I have to stand over there?
It's locked, all right.
What just happened?
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
Well,
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
girl.
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
I have other concerns right now, Doctor. But I'm fine, thank you.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect
Yeah,
they're not
I figured that
accustomed to
out.
dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss
Yeah, he's
Whitetail,
known
seems
for
to
that.
have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
Pippa saves beds for patients who can pay. Do you, Pippa?
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Pippa? You're gonna get us in trouble.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
Treatments for... Oh, cure with... Okay. I don't have the medicine, though. Yeah.
I will see you later.
Okay.
How painful is your throat,
Hmm.
Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Oh, poor boy. Alright.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
Alright, you little shit. I'll be back.
Go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Okay, so I need to find him goop in a jar.
I will not let you down, Michael.
Okay, I have to find the nurse that's being a bee. Who's whining? Die upon quietly. Don't be so inconsiderate. Pippa! I'm gonna talk to this patient and then I'm gonna talk to you. Hello? Sir? There we go.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I was gonna ask you about that, but it seemed a little rude.
War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
I'm fine. Just do something for this pain, will you? That's all I'm asking.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
No, I don't get your drift.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Woof.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
With a crazy person? What do you mean? Okay, dude.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of my blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less
I do.
willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
Hey, the nut!
She never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Fair enough, I guess.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Alright. Where are you? Bitch! No, not you. Oh, I guess I could talk to you. Maybe I have something. I can't remember if I...
How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Okay.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with the fever.
Where did Ms. Pippa go? I need to talk to you about your... Oh. Wait, what does that mean? I had a thing. Hold on. I'm being distracted.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate.
Wait. Wait. How do I get there? Wait. Hold on. Where's this?
You don't mind if I search your pockets?
I knew it.
Do you, sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing from you, mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you. You see, no one has claimed your body, sir, so it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir, and I thank you for your generous donation.
People being sneaky sneaks. Rakesh steals from the dead he is responsible for. Pippa! You bitch.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
So. Wait. What? Nope. I have a hint. You're stealing. That was Pippa, right? Yeah. I can't ask her about it? Can I ask somebody else about it then?
How would you describe this situation?
It's soup.
You...
No.
I'm surprised I can't ask her about that. Okay, never mind. Be on your way. Okay, so I need to go to... Ooh. I have to talk to Milton? Oh, okay.
It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? Let me in. I need to talk to that person. They're on my list. I'm gonna talk to you through the window. Okay? Fuck. Milton. I've been told I have to talk to you and I don't know why.
Good evening.
Good evening.
No. No.
I'd like to...
No, I don't know why I did that, because I don't want to buy guns from you. Yeah, I need to talk to this person. The door is locked, though. Okay, I need...
I cannot enter.
Man. I need to talk to the guy that's stealing, because I need to... I think he might have... Oh. I can talk to them now. I can listen in on this, I think. Where's the little... Because that's what that means, right? The little glowy. The glowy means that they're having a conversation I can listen to. But where can I stand? Damn it! It's gone. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it's gone. Fuck. Assholes. Talk somewhere where I can hear you. You little creeps. Where is... what's his face? I need to ask him about medicine. Isn't he usually here? I can't talk to you. Fuck. Where's the guy? I don't remember what his name is. I still can't talk to you. I can't... Oh, they're talking again. Oh, I had it. Hold on. Fuck. Oh. Keep talking. I want to listen.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
Oh, he tried to kill himself.
Not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
Oh. Okay, I want to go talk and see if I can buy medicine from that guy. Yeah, you. I need goop.
Good. Please.
No, okay, you don't sell goop.
Good. How dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
Whatever your motives, you're making money by stealing from the dead. Dr. Swansea should be informed.
No offense, sir, but Dr. Swansea is one of my customers. As I told you, I like to help people, and everybody needs help from time to time.
What?
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Oh. Okay. So, enter the backyard garden. How do I do that? Oh, well, I don't know what I need yet, so I'm sure I'll figure it out once I choose to progress the story, which will be in about 5 hours. Oh, you told me about a paper that I've forgotten about already. A paper for somebody. For Elwood? You also need to find the recipes. Move!
You are going to reveal all your secrets to me, even the darkest thoughts in your heart.
My blood and soul. They belong to you now.
The light.
Hey, Leonix, have a good night. About the use of garlic and wooden stakes. Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to a very important point. The use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly, garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Stoker? Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Santorini Island hang garlic on their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, and someday soon. I hope to go back to this island to further explore its occult tradition. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more and nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you're looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel vampire, and all the fresh plants will hurt them. But all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body could not stand the presence of botanical elements. I've seen an enraged vulp flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I've witnessed a violent Ekin fall down and beg for mercy when struck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it is so effective, and I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery. But the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul.
Running in your veins.
Huh.
This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Can you guys roleplay somewhere else? People are dying. Anyway, how do I get to the garden? Oh. Oh, wait. Public notice. Prevent influenza. Spanish. Cover each cough and sneeze with handkerchief. Walk to work. Do not spit. Drink from your own cup. Avoid crowds. If taken ill, go to bed and send for a doctor. To make a mask, take a piece of ordinary cheesecloth 8 by 16 inches, fold it to make it 8 by 8. Next, fold this to make it 8 by 4. The cords about 10 inches long at each corner. Apply over mouth and nose as shown in picture. Issued by the LLC Board of Health. Grease. Okay.
It's locked, all right.
What do you mean? I have a quest here. Can I not do this yet? Is it not going to let me do the side stuff yet? Little monsters. Let me do the side stuff. I can walk around. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, fuck me. Put that away. You're gonna get in trouble. No. I'm trying to remember my buttons, please. Stop punishing me. Okay. I can go around. Oh.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody, it's locked.
Shotgun shells. Hello. Will you two quit it? My God! He's a monster. Oh my god. A photography of a smiling and loving couple with a... I'm reading! I made a text you!
Mr. Hooks and Miss Hawkins are... Those two have hidden their affections well.
Hey, ah! You little creep. He's regenning. I was in a fucking menu, you little bastard. I was trying to read. I think that was a connection between people. I heard the name Hawkins. Or no? Hold on. Okay. A photography of Milton and Pippa. So is it with Milton then? No. Okay, so I just didn't get a hint for them, which is weird. You would think you would for that. Uh-huh. Looking for loot. Excuse me. Nothing. What's the point of this room? Gotcha. Okay, this is where it came from. Oh, so did I finish the quest then? Oh, bring back the wallet to its owner. Oh, hey, you. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. Little creep. Get out of here. Alright, so did that. Bring back the wallet. Find who is spying on Thelma. Okay. Ooh. Oh, well, you gotta make that up. Small bag of junk. Wait.
I cannot enter.
What? Oh, why did it... Huh? Why is it disappearing? Is it because it's in the upper floor of the hospital, maybe? So it's like telling me I've gone too far? Oh, I am? Okay. Okay. That's kind of weird that it disappeared. Okay. Accidentally went in the right direction. Oh, now it's here. Determine what the pro and agent. But I haven't discovered them yet. Hello. Yep, and you're next. Or were you saying that I'm dead? Small bag of junk. 23rd or 25th October, guard of Pro-Wing command post to East End patrols. Object, vampire activity. Hospital survey, investigate. 3 days ago, one of our recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital, London East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech, then report directly back to us, and we will find what action should be taken. Thelma is suspected by Pro-Wing agents to be a real vampire. Fucking morons. Like, actually. Okay, I did fine. Okay. Shillings! Okay. And we're going, 120 meters this way. Alright, we're going on a jog. I'll be back later. To the citizens of London, curfew. Can you be quiet? I'm trying to read. Official health warning. Curfew will be sounded at 9 p.m. by the church bells. All citizens must keep off the streets from... There's two F's. From that time until 5 a.m. Until further notice, a citywide curfew has been implemented. It is imperative that you wear your mask to prevent the spread of infection. If any member of your household becomes ill, inform the authorities immediately due to the curfew not opened after 9. Shut up! I get it, you're angry. Oh, I'm gonna go make this mistake on my own, don't worry. Sorry, there's loot down here. Give me just one sec. Well, at least it got you to stop. Oh. Okay. You are level 18, sir. Yeah, something tells me that I shouldn't be here right now. Okay, I'll come back later. Never mind. Maybe I can skirt around them, but I imagine that the... Oh. What is... Okay, that was just a line in the floor. Yeah, I'll come back later, fine. Untrack. Track this instead. 250 meters? Jeez, they're going on a run. Sheesh. We're fine. They are so lucky to have me. You're so right. Of course, this is locked.
It's locked, all right.
Yes, it is. All doors are locked. Have I been here? Hello? Are you my friend? You're not my friend! Ah! Ow! Ah. Okay, I'm leaving. Ah. Alright, I'm leaving. Ow. 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 I'm leaving, you little creeps. Fine, I'll go do the main story, jeez. Help, I'm trapped in the hospital. Due to the influenza, this hospital can no longer take any patients. Hospital full, please go back home. Go home. Hello, I got your thing.
Good evening.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I
Shut
retrieved
the fuck
your
up.
wallet with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Milton and Nurse Hawkins are a couple. Adorable.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
True, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna eat both of you anyway, so... Why do I keep doing this? Alright, Pip, I have to talk to you then. Where are you at, Pippa? There you are.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes? Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins, but are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke, but we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Fair enough, I guess.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
I'm gonna unmark this because I can't. Okay, it's marked as succeeded. Okay. Okay, and then I wanted to go and talk to the grave robber because I want to buy the recipe that's on him.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Please show.
Of course.
Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought this was for me. Thank you. And then I guess I will go do main quest because the game won't let me go do anything else. Where are the stairs? Oh, wait. Can I talk to you about why you tried to kill yourself?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
Okay.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening.
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Hey, Token!
Suicide is a crime. Mortimer
It was?
thrown in jail.
What?
I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension, not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
That's crazy.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Oh my god, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. The guy that needs his arm healed. I don't remember where he is. Oh, he's right here. Letter. There's a letter. Wait, didn't I just see him? Oh, he's over here. Oh. I didn't even notice. Pembroke Hospital, 2nd of November. My dear children, sorry I did not write to you before, but it hurts like hell just to write these few words on bloody paper. Don't worry. Daddy will go out of the hospital as soon as the doctors fix his arm. In the meantime, if you need something, go see Mr. Chadwick at the construction site and tell him you are Harvey Fidwick's children. You remember Robert Chadwick, the big guy with a mustache who helped me repair the house doors last spring? Go see him and ask for a few bob. He won't refuse to spare you a few. I'm sorry I can't work anymore for now, but we'll figure out something as soon as I'm out. Don't worry, everything will be fine as soon as Daddy's arm is strong again. As soon as the doctors have fixed my arm,
My sweet girl.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You seem worried about the safety of your family. And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
Ooh, I can finally eat you! Because that's his max blood quality, right? That I've gotten all 3 clues. Hey, come with me. And children are about to become orphans. Let's just walk outside. Nobody will ask any questions. Right here with the rest of the dead.
All I wanted was to go back to work, to take care of my children.
The district will soon suffer. Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, I'm gonna eat everyone. Everyone's dead. Because I have to be the strongest vampire that ever lived. Dom bom bom bom. Dorime. Okay, is there anybody that I need to listen to? No. Well, consequences. He's just one guy. What do you mean? You motherfucker. You don't tell me what to do. I'm a vampire of the night. Ooh, I gotta use hacksaw. T. Elwood's medical file. Thomas Elwood, male, age 28, followed by Dr. Tippett's. Status, convalescent. State of admission, September 16th. Date of release to be determined. The patient's face has been heavily burnt and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of the strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure severe pain from the wounds as if the flames are still burning under his skin, he says. Examinations of the cicatrized tissue show no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be a case of persisting nerve damage? The patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. Could it be a case of guilt of the survivor? Phantom pain manifests as a punishment for not dying with his comrades. Yeah, exactly. Thomas feels responsible for his disfiguration during the war. No, Thomas, it looks like you're next. Cicatrize? Okay. Tippett's Strickland.
It's locked.
And that's my... Oh, I get my own office and everybody else has to share an office? That's kind of fucked up. No wonder everybody hates me.
It's locked.
This isn't... Place doesn't even have a door. How is it locked? Alright, I will be right back. What an angle. There we go. Look into the deep eyes of my character while I BRB. Spooky. My chair made a weird sound when I was turning in it. Yes, I'm super imperious.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
True. I did. No, actually, it's pretty new, like, relatively speaking. I mean, I guess it's close to 9 months old. I think it might have been something else. I think I might have, like, knocked something. I had my headset on, so it was hard to hear where the noise came from, but it just sounded like it came from my chair, but maybe I just bumped something. I don't know. We'll find out if I suddenly fall backwards out of my chair because it broke. It is a rare opportunity and almost a privilege to approach a vampire, to observe their most intriguing physical and psychological traits with a scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years, while interviewing a few vampires, or econ, as they prefer to call themselves. Supernatural speed. A vampire can act and move like a mortal in all his actions, but the trained eye will spot that they have the keenest senses and can react quicker than any mortal. On a few occasions, alarm, surprise, necessity to flee, I've seen a vampire move so quickly it's almost as if they had vanished just to reappear somewhere else. The human eye cannot follow their movements even when they act so quickly, but it is not a teleport or a dematerialization. It is also a supernatural. It is only a supernatural speed. For me, it is a cat-like attribute, which allows them to run, dodge, or jump longer and faster than us. I also notice that such speed seems to exhaust them and that they are bound to physical limitations. One of the most powerful abilities a vampire can deploy is the capacity to force a mortal to obey them. I call this trait mesmerism. It is, oh my god, but it has nothing to do with the mortal ability to alter a subject's mental state. A vampire can bend a mortal to their will, and they can even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more a subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be. So the vampire could literally fracture their target's psyche. The same vampire explained to me that this ability required time to master and that the result could vary wildly from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one. The possibilities are endless and frightening. This may be the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires, since it is the cause of so many tragedies for them and us. Vampires crave for blood. They must use their will to restrain themselves from frenziedly drinking every drop of blood they can see. They need blood to function and to express their full supernatural talents. A famished vampire can be very weak even if he cannot die of hunger or thirst. Wait, hello? What did I hit that did that? This need for blood may explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. A vampire confessed to me that blood could sometimes blind him, since its smell and attractiveness can be so strong. When he focuses, a vampire can almost see blood all around them, inside warm bodies, through walls, on a supposedly clean weapon, etc. The same vampire even told me that he can see if a mortal has clean blood or is ill, and that in some cases he can even sense diseases, infected clothes, or even items in a room. If this is true, it could have so many medical applications it almost beggars belief. Articles on econs. I do.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Well, where do I get water? Do I put it outside? It sounds like it's raining. Okay, I need quinine, Barorus tartrate, sodium hypochlorite solution. Where the fuck do I get those things? Ooh. Okay. No, I don't think he had any of those things. He had opium and another kind of drug. Regenerate 300 health points instantly. Oh. Cool.
William
Okay.
Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
Quiet you. Ultimate. Okay, what can I get? I can get... That's cool. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Okay. You'll block blood in their veins, making them defenseless. Create an invisible barrier. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I do not want to do 1,300's worth. Well, I want more health, for sure. And more stam. Stamina. Increase your blood capacity. Ooh, more blood. Blood. Is that what that was? It was blood. Yeah. Big thirst. Oh, that's 1,000. Okay. Tactical. Spring. Yeah, I doubt anything is below. Right. The following night. Major district events. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also be degraded due to disease spreading among citizens. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district's health status drops below critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide a district's fate. So what I should do, from what I'm understanding, is I should wait and then eat everyone at once so that I, like, get everyone's, like, stories finished that I want to see, and then eat them all. So that it'll just plunge overnight and I don't, like, lose access to stuff. I think.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
Why is everybody screaming? Hello?
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
Thank you, nurse. Okay. I think I can do this one, because the pharmacy stuff had people that were level 10, I think, and now that I'm level 7, I think I can fight them. I think. We'll see. Because I was level 3 and fighting level 7 is pretty okay, so maybe I can try. Or was this the one that I couldn't get past anywhere? I don't know. Bum, bum, bum. Do, do, do. Hello.
Over there!
You stay away from me, you little creep. Ow! I'm hitting the wrong buttons, you little creep. Ow! Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to go that way. Perfume bottle and a watch. City, ew, life, blah, blah, blah. I've seen this before. Is there a way to, like, sneak up on people? Is there, like, a button for, like, stealthing? Because I feel like I was introduced to a stealth mechanic and then I fucked it up and then I never figured out how to do it again. Ow!
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top. Oh, Christ!
Ow! You little creep. Quit hitting me. I know I'm a vampire, but does that give you the right to be rude? But they always see me. Come here. Ow, okay. Oh god, you're a boss. Ow! I don't feel like that did anything. Ow! He's chasing me! You little creep! Ah! He keeps resisting everything! Ow! Ow! You little dick! Ow, I'm leaving. You little creep. Leave me alone. No, no, no! No! Oh my god. Ow! I'm stuck. No! 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 Or you motherfucker! I almost had him. If I hadn't wasted all my shit at the beginning because I didn't know he couldn't take damage. I had him. I was doing so good. And then I got distracted by Mr. Yelly over there. Did I just fucking waste my blood? Or does that not use blood? Oh, you're the... Wait, then who are you? Sorry, ah! Oh my god, I fucked up immediately. Okay, fuck. I can do it. I was trying to go for the little guy so that I could grab my blood, and then he fucking beat the shit out of me. Don't worry, I got you this time. Oh wait, I got turned around. Quit screaming! No, you little asshole! Let go of me! Thank you. No, you blocked me! That's cheating! Oh, I hit the wrong button. dude! You fucking dick! Get away from me! How? Oh. You cheated! I can't. What? You? No! You can't. Stop cheating! You deserve it! If I fucking die because you little dicks are cheating, they're cheating! Fight each other. Oh, you little asshole! Come here. Ow! Ow! I'm hitting the wrong buttons! No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. Oh. Oh, creeps. I think they killed him for me, though. If they didn't, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, I knew he was high level, too. I could see him. I don't need a lock-on. Ordered by Dr. Thorough Strickland, Pembroke Hospital. List of substances and ingredients. Lacrima, pepivarus, sodium hypochlorite, potassium pomegranate. Not pomegranate. Permanganate? Okay.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
Okay. Did I not get any loot from that guy? What the heck? I love that the vampire hunters killed him for me, though. And I would have been fine. I might have had to restart again, but they cheated. They spawned behind me. Anyway. And then there was another thing. And then go to the estate while I'm out here. Oh. Oh. There's a guy. Hello, guys.
I said stay away, sir. Get them weapons ready. Found one. Doesn't like burning, does it?
Oh my god, it didn't work. Ow. Ah, he brought friends. He's cheating. Oh my god, that guy's huge. Oh my god, this thing sucks. And also, they forgot about... I bit him and he forgot about me. Oh, allow me to remind you. Give me a moment. Ow! Oh my god. Ow! Oh my fucking god, ow! Oh my god. Ow! Okay, I get it, I'm leaving. Ow! You little creep. What the fuck was that? No! Ow! Excuse me while I hit the dodge button, you little... Ow! I'm eating you. Oh my god, you're still alive! Fuck off! Jesus! What the hell was that guy? Oh my god. He's so tanky. Be a good little human. Die. Oh my god. They're werewolves in this game? I can't wait to meet them. Oh, I ate you immediately. Ow! Well, how about it? I can't see anything! I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. You guys are babies! How did you murder me? I'm awake and I'm pissed. I don't even remember what I was doing, but I'm going back to kill you guys. What the hell was that? Oh no, not you again. What is happening? I can't. Yes, I am. Can I please? Can I please use the buttons that I am using? And not the buttons the game wants to use? Alright, I've had enough of you, sir. I'm just killing you. You're not even worth stunning. But you are. Come here, you. I didn't mean to use that button. Yeah? Jesus. Can you quit screaming? I'm having a horrible day. I keep getting my ass kicked by yuppies. You're level 5. All right, come here, you. I'm gonna deal with you right now. Come here. Fucking guy. Oh, I needed quinine, I think. Hey, Plana Popper. I missed hours. You did. I sucked a man dry already. And we're just getting started. Alright. My blood is good. Where is it going? I'm getting distracted. Hello, you. We can kill you too. I wish I wouldn't miss my stun so much. That'd be real fun. What's my lock-on button? I know I said I didn't... Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I know I said I didn't need the lock-on. I do. The fuck? Ooh, a large knife.
This is an impressive knife.
Oh.
There's a name engraved on the metal. Clay. What kind of man puts his name on a knife?
I mean, we know a man named Clay. Executioner, you say? Well, I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, maybe it's the knife's name. You know? Yeah, that's why I said we know a man named Clay. It's probably his knife. Oh, is this... Am I getting there? I didn't even know you were here. In fact, I'm not here.
Get them weapons!
What, did you think I wasn't? Are you just attacking me for fun? He's like, oh my god, he's one of them. Were you just attacking me for fun before? Hold on, I must rummage through the garbage first. A bracelet. And a rusty box of pills. Quarantine influenza. A lot of blood here. Oh well. Did you know that there's a lot of blood here? I mean, it's... Ow! Ow! It's always the little bitch babies that seem to give me the most trouble. There's a lot of blood around here. Don't ask me how I know. Only some of it I did. There was a lot of blood before I got here, to be fair. Yeah. Hideout unlocked. Ooh, I can hang out on their house. Folded letter. Dear Mother, when you find this letter, I'll be gone. I want you to know that I don't leave because of you. I leave this world because of the crushing weight that existence puts upon me. These times are too much for me. Sometimes I feel like Baudelaire's verses have been written as an echo from my own heart. When the low, heavy sky weighs like a lid upon the spirit aching for the light, and all the wide horizon's line is hid by a black day sadder than any night. It's as beautiful as it is painful, Mother. I can't suffer it anymore. I don't want you to try to convince me, and it would only delay the inevitable. For I would do it again if by any chance you managed to save me once. Farewell, your son, Mortimer.
Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
Oh, that is a hard decision. Because he's basically saying, if, you know, I don't know. I know this is a very dark subject. But it's always a difficult thing where it's like, there is the chance that he could find something that will eventually make him happy, for sure. But it's like, I don't know, if somebody wants to die that bad, should you let them?
It's locked, all right.
It's a hard choice, for sure. Bird Isle is the belly of the beast. Vampires create their foul progeny with blood. We all know that. Some of us witness the process even. But what is really going on there? Is it the only way for a vampire to breed? Let's review what we know so far. When willing to create a progeny, a vampire will not bite but give its blood to drink. Most of the victims die when bitten, but some of them survive and turn into leeches themselves. This only happens when they are assimilating the vampire blood one way or another. It is not the predator's bite, but its blood that infects the victim, who will turn if he or she survives the suffering of the metamorphosis. It also seems that a vampire can breed by having intercourse. The vampire mates to produce a child. Sexual intercourse between vampire and human rarely produce any birth, but some of them tried anyway. A vampire gestation is only a few weeks short, and the pain is almost unbearable for the mother. If she is mortal, she will not survive the birth. The vampire comes out of her womb by tearing apart her entrails. If the mother is a blood drinker, it will probably survive and regenerate. The newborn vampire will quickly grow and turn into an adult vampire in only a few months. That's crazy. From The Adversary by Kendall Stone, founder of the Guard of Penguin. I mean, in this situation, so, like, and I've talked about this before, I think that, like, assisted suicide should be a thing. Like, I've had very, very elderly, you know, parents and grandparents, or, well, sorry, not parents. I've had elderly great-grandparents, and, you know, you get to a point where is life really worth living at that point, because you're bedridden and you don't feel great and etc., etc. But if you're younger, I definitely feel like I'm gonna go with telling his mother, because I know he'll be upset at me. But, you know, when you're younger and you try to take your own life, it's usually because you're depressed. And I know that in the 1900s they didn't really have a cure for depression, so he might be depressed forever, and it might lead to like a bad quality of life for him, because, you know, his mother will just become even more overbearing. Why are my eyes like that? I think I want to increase my health again. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, 1300. Okay. I do want my bite damage increased, because I do bite a lot. Oh. No. Oh, I see. I am home, idiot. Ow! I'm trying to teleport. Alright. I can go back now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Also, hello, Midgard. Alright.
Good evening, Nurse Brown.
Good evening.
Goodbye, Nurse. Call me.
I need to talk to you, right? Yeah, I do. I have a night. Oh, I have. Oh, wait, no. I have to give that to what's his face. Maybe I can make more.
Good evening, Mr.
Doctor,
why is that?
people who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Have I talked to you? I haven't.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favor.
Clay had murdered the brother of a man who tried to kill him.
Only the strongest survive, then. Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
Okay.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Rude.
I will see you later. How is your hospital?
This is a shitty
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one.
Not yet, not yet.
Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
Leave her alone.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I could say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
We're a dumbass. Alright, 1 second. I realize. Oh, I have my email open. Because I'm a foolish fool. Always scared when I get a new review. I'm like, oh, I know that they said that they were happy, but what if they just leave me a low review? Blech. What if? Okay. Yeah, it was. It was from one of my more recent clients.
I have found a gift from your wife.
In that case, you'll be properly rewarded, Doc. Clay Cox is a man of his word.
I hope that won't make me an accomplice to your future crimes.
Who knows what I might do now I feel invincible again.
Great.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Miss, please, I feel sick. Get over here now.
You fucking leave her alone, you little bitch. I'm gonna eat you first. So I want to go upstairs. Oh. Okay. Why did it tell me to do that? Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna see, because I did grab a couple more herbs. I'm gonna see if I can... Yeah, I am. I'm saving it for later. Did I... Is that Enter the Old Morgue? Did I ever do that? I don't feel like I did that. Where's my room? What? Why is there blood on the floor? Clean up. But he's being such a... Oop. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the second floor. Please forgive the austere decoration, but Pembroke's Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. I also gave orders to let you rest and for the staff to never enter your room. You will be able to sleep all day without being disturbed and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there's an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter or exit the hospital without being noticed. I imagine how awfully new and disturbing this all must be for you. Believe me... yeah. I've studied enough of your species to understand what you must now be facing and feeling. Be assured I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. I didn't go to the morgue. I didn't think I did. I'm glad I met you. These dark times we are all presently facing. I hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swansea. P.S. I left a copy of some of my notes concerning what I have discovered about Econ in the last few years. Feel free to read about it if you need more guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. Oh, I will, don't worry. I'm going to eat everyone. Just so you know. Can I make another one of these? Fuck, I need more quinine and sodium hypochlorite solution. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give this to the kid and then give his note to his mother, which he's gonna be pissed at me for. But you'll thank me when you're alive in 20 years with a wife and kids and happy, okay? Oh, you're also fatigued. Fuck. Why are you all fatigued? Stop it. Quit being sick. Quit being sick in my hospital. You have a headache? Don't we all? Get over it. Yeah, I am ignoring your request.
Good evening, Mr. How so? I see.
Yes.
Do you need any help? You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude.
There you go. Feel better. Oh, wait, no. I might as well. Hey, Saggy.
But don't.
I might as well actually give the letter to him because I am gonna eat him, so why make his short life more miserable by having... I totally forgot about that. I forgot that I'm eating everyone, so I was thinking about his future. You don't have one, so here you go. Have your letter. I will take a drink. Thank you, both of you.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair while the world crumbles around you. Tell me more about it.
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable, and I don't ask anyone to understand what I feel.
Don't you see how lucky you are? You're rich, you're in good health, and you have a loving mother. You're simply drowning in self-pity.
I don't know about this.
Leave me alone then, Doctor, and let me drown myself.
Yeah, I imagine you can, depending on who you side with.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. And for your silence.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think about it. Now, please, let me be.
Is he better now that... Oh, he's maxed. Could eat him now.
Your throat, Mr. Goswick.
So painful, I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
But I gave you some...
I'll let you get some rest.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
What?
Good evening, Doctor.
Mortimer is extremely vague as to his motivations for committing suicide. Tell me more about what you know.
As you say, Mortimer had no reason to die. All he said to me was that he wanted to make the world a better place, but couldn't.
Why did your son feel so useless when facing the world?
I think it was more that he could only see the melancholy facets of life. He couldn't help but dwell on such things.
What do you think he meant by making the world a better place?
Mortimer has always been a sensitive soul. He wouldn't talk to anyone for months after his father passed. It's like he carries everyone's sadness with him.
I have read your son's suicide note. It was not an impulsive gesture, nor was it his first attempt.
He threatened to kill himself a few times before. But I never thought he would dare to punish me this much.
Punish you? Why?
I've known for a long time he was not happy with his life. But I always hoped he cared enough to avoid making me suffer like this.
What a bitch.
Do you realize your son could try to kill himself again? He might succeed next time.
I think about it every minute. But I won't stop fighting for my son's future. That's how much I love him.
You're right. Your son's death was not fatal. And unlike many on their own, he
The death was not fatal.
I can't give up on him. I just can't. I have conceded many times in my life, but giving up on my son is something I am incapable of.
Questions. Hid her son's suicide attempt to keep him out of jail. Refuses to acknowledge her son's suicidal tendencies. Well, I can eat them both now. He has fatigue. He has a headache. Everybody's tired. Well, you know what? Fucking get used to it. You're doctors. Alright, I can eat them both. Whenever I'm ready. Okay, enter the old morgue. Morgue. Ba, 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 ba. Can't tell what the morgue is. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so this is the morgue. I have to go around this side because it was blocked off, as I was told. Bum bum. Going around. The night shift. Now the horror begins. Don't say that. Ah. Maybe someday. I'm not afraid. I'm a scary vampire. I keep breaking things. Don't you know that you're weak against broken wood, sir? Can I find, like, actual medicinal supplies so I can heal people?
It's locked, all right.
But that's where I want to go. That's where the secrets will be. Don't worry, chat. Just cuddle with me. There's nothing to be scared of. So why am I playing as Morbius? I don't know. Because I'm a vampire. Also, I've never seen Morbius, so your reference is lost on me. Hello. Hello, you little bitch-ass bitch.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
Does it? Bottle of alcohol.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Ooh. What? What? Oh, hello. Chomp. Ow! I was looting before I was so interrupted. Got boulets.
It's locked.
Quiet. Spooky, scary skeletons.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
The fuck are you talking about? Don't worry. Just cuddle with me, Planet Popper. I'll keep you safe. What's the point of having this upstairs if none of the doors are openable? What was that? Did I miss something? Hello?
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
I was looking, I didn't have my camera panned in the right direction, so I missed it. Will you quit screaming? Oh yeah, I wanted to equip the shotgun in my offhand. Okay. That looks like where I'm supposed to go. That kind of looks like where I'm supposed to go too, so... Where did I start? I started here. Okay. I got distracted. Oh, hello. Quit your yapping. I'll get to you soon. I'm looting. 3 whole shillings. Oh god, the doors are closing behind me, so I can't remember where I've been. No. Alright. I don't need glass vials. I need herbs. You better not get up off that table, sir.
It's locked.
You just acquired a new type of offhand weapon. Equip it and press Y to directly absorb blood.
It's locked, all right.
What? The piece of paper is locked? Office of Pembroke Hospital Medical Examiner report of investigation. Decedent Samuel Connor, race Caucasoid. Sex male, age 39, home address unknown, occupation fisherman. Type of death natural. Probable cause of death fast progressing pneumonia by virus induced pulmonary consolidation, Spanish influenza, Dr. Cocoron Tippett. There's Brannigan. Dr. Tippett.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this.
Oh, Mr. Tippett, are you being a bad man? Hmm? Being a bad man? Where? Oh. Ah! I couldn't remember what my fucking button was. No! Oh, I don't like this lock on. It fucks with me. Ow!
These skulls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger.
No, I definitely am fine.
Blood is so tempting.
They're just annoying. Okay, now I just need, I think I can make another fatigue thing now. If I can just find some, whatever it is, it's like a quillion or whatever. Okay, I will drink. Ow. Yeah. Thank you, Blana Popper. An enigmatic formula. Ooh, I found a formula. That's fun. Ooh. I found a thing. Ooh, I did actually find some of this stuff. Okay. I need something for a headache, which I haven't figured out yet. Regenerate blood. Okay, so I can cure somebody else's fatigue. Okay. Blood. I still hear screeching, but I'm pretty sure I cleared the hospital. So is it just like random noise? Oh, I can. Okay.
Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs.
God, it's so bright.
Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman.
Okay.
Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps?
Ooh, was he doing experiments?
The chest was originally open to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened. A puncture over the left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful. Signs of internal bleeding. So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Uh-oh. Dr. Tippett. Medical error caused Mr. Connor's life. When am I gonna get a goddamn lockpick? How'd the blood get on the ceiling? Put it on throne. Put what on throne? Oops. Oh, lockpick. Sorry. You have to remember, I don't remember anything that I say, so it takes me a minute when you respond. Oh, there was somebody here. Sir? Sir? Can you shut the hell up? Can you both shut the hell up? Head's not empty. I'm just yapping. You know? I'm just jibber jabbering. Yeah, they are full of bees and the bees won't calm down. Okay, well. So true. Bees being rowdy indeed. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I can either cure him of fatigue or you of fatigue. Probably cure the doctor first.
Goody. Please show me what you have. Of course.
Oh, you do have this stuff. Okay. If I ever need it. We didn't have this stuff before, for sure. Nice. Well, I hope you have a good Friday if I don't see you again. Have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging. I'm going to find, yeah, you first.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland. Have you no more than you?
This is no laughing matter, Dr. Reed. A patient of mine has been murdered. Mr. Fiddick is
Bye.
dead. I should have been more cautious.
Yeah, that's so weird. Oh, you have a headache. Then I don't want to talk to you. Who am I supposed... It's Ackroyd, right? That's who you are? Yeah, okay. I want to talk to you.
Good evening, Dr. Ackroyd.
You're the last person that I want to see right now, Dr. Reed.
I see that you are as friendly as ever.
Are you really going to ask me why? That would just be more evidence of your selfishness.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
I just got here.
How do you think these recent events will affect the Pembroke Hospital?
I am not blind. There is something strange about you and Dr. Swansea. One day you'll have to provide answers.
No.
Don't you think
I'll just eat you.
is enough to deal with, without wasting time on insults and suspicions?
Yes, the epidemic.
Oh. Okay.
Just like the war, really. Hundreds are already dying, so who cares about one more?
Rude.
You are troubled by the death of your patient. I understand. It is something that haunts everybody in our profession.
Harvey Fiddick died inside these walls, under our watch. We failed him, all of us.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Okay, so wait a minute. Wait, this is wrong. Okay, so he has fatigue and he has a headache. So what do I need for that? So do I just randomly go and try and find enemies and hope that they drop stuff? Or is there like a more reliable way to like get things? Go upstairs, see what I need. Enemies are buying the ingredients, okay. Well, nobody is selling, at least ones that I know of, are selling the, like, Kiana or whatever it is. Kiana, ooh, na, na. Half of my heart is in Kiana. And I also don't have the ability to cure headaches yet. I don't have the recipe. Okay, so I need sodium, which I do know that the doctor downstairs sells. So I can... So let me go downstairs and buy 2 of those, and then I can cure the fatigue of the other guy. But then the guy with the headache is still a problem, because I don't have the medicine to cure headaches yet. Where are you? You're in the back of the hospital. Somewhere. I think I went the wrong way. But it's fine. I'll circle around eventually. You just follow right enough times and you will eventually get to where you need to go. Or left, depending, I think. See? Wait. No, this is wrong. Oh, wait. You're a new person. Oh, wow. Hello? I want to talk to you. No! I finally found a new person. I want to talk to you. This chair is in my way. Fuck. Get up. Found a new person and I can't talk to them. It's cruel. And you're on the other side of a door I can't get to. I think, right? It's like locked or whatever.
I cannot enter.
Fuck. Okay. Back of the hospital. I'm gonna get to the back of the hospital. Back of the back, back of the back, back of the back, back of the back. Not they're here. Not upstairs. You. Okay, I just went the wrong way.
Good. Please show.
Okay, I need sodium blah blah blah. I need 2. Thank you. Now, excuse me while I be an actual doctor while you do fuck all. Oh, what am I locking onto? Does this go anywhere? No, it's just another fucking useless door. Do 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 do. Keep getting distracted by that glowy. Okay. I can cure fatigue. So who was fatigued? You have a headache. You said it was useless to her. Well, it's useless to me because I can't open it. Alright, I have to find whomever is tired. Cox was fatigued. Oh, that's right. I would have never found him if I... You have a headache. Or don't we all? I have a headache from dealing with you. Alright. Kiox! I got your medicine.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox.
This place.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Alright. So did that. Now I have to go find Strickland. Which might be over here. No, Elwood. Tippets. Where are you, Mr. Strickland? Oh. Oh. What? Nurse ASMR win? It's on the list. Ah, oh, fuck, I had the chance. I just didn't click it fast enough. Oh. How do I get out there? How do I even... Huh? How do I get there? Do I have to jump from outside? I am finding it out. I'm just talking out loud. Yeah. He's a drug addict.
Damn it! Why is this so difficult every time?
Probably because you're trying to do it with your sleeve on, idiot.
That is better. That is better. I will make it through one more night.
Great. Well, I'm not gonna want to eat him. He's a drug addict. Hi! I saw you. We're gonna talk about this in about 2 seconds as soon as I turn around. Hey! Yeah, don't you walk away from me.
Dr.
I know you're taking drugs, Corcoran. Why take such a risk?
I need it to endure the long shifts. We have no idea how long the epidemic will last. We can't let it win.
For God's sake, what are you thinking? How can you be so irresponsible?
Irresponsible? I am devoted to my work. I am doing this for all the patients who need our help. I cannot abandon them.
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt truth.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again.
Oh, yeah?
I've saved so many lives since then.
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed the body.
You stupid asshole.
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
You stupid asshole. Alright, I have to talk to Strickland. Wherever the fuck he is. Strickland, where are you? I have to talk to you in a second. Oh, there you are. You're the one with the headache.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Good evening.
Why are you blaming yourself for the death of Mr. Fiddick?
It is our fault. Mr. Fiddick has stayed longer than needed here because Dr. Ackroyd and I could not agree on the correct treatment.
This argument has nothing to do with his death. He was murdered.
But if we had performed the surgery sooner, he would have left the hospital and avoided this fate.
What is troubling you so much, Dr. Strickland? Is there something else?
I had to meet face to face with the son and daughter of Mr. Fiddick this afternoon. Their eyes. I could barely stand before their accusing gaze.
This difficult task is part of our job, Dr. Strickland. It's our responsibility.
I know. As I also know they'll never get the answer to the question they daren't ask. They were the embodiment of cold fatalism.
That sucks.
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances, and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
Alright.
I want to know about these secret tests you run.
Why are you screaming?
If they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
You have my support, Dr. Strickland. I know exactly what it feels like to battle an unknown disease with only your mind and force of will to help you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You don't know what that means to me.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
Okay. I know I have potassium permanganate. And I think I don't know if I have 6 units of... let's see. What is it that I need? I have that. What was the other thing I needed? Okay, I have that. I just need to get 1 sodium hypochlorite from what's his doodle. You. That's like the one thing I never have.
Good. Of course.
Tomorrow, more bodies will arrive and then sadly depart. I'm managing a train terminal.
Cool story, bro. I'm actually saving lives and you're just a filthy thief. Not that I wouldn't do the same thing in your position. I can have the moral high ground right now. Because I've never stolen from anyone. Yet. The game hasn't given me the opportunity. Can't even use my vampire strength to open locked chests. Kind of stupid. Or break down doors. Oh. Is this not my medical desk? Bring 1... What? No. What? Around the corner? Oh.
Strickland's project could be dangerous. I have a mind.
That's kind of weird.
Dr. Ackroyd.
Yeah, we're gonna help him figure this out. What's medicine without a little experimentation, you know? Besides, he admires me. I can just eat Swansea. I don't even have to do anything. He just trusts me, idiot. I probably need to have decent, like, whatever with him, though.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
I have managed to improve the mixture by diluting it. Have you ever heard of Sir Joseph Francis Olive, or the placebo effect?
No, I don't think so. Why?
A placebo is a substance or procedure that has no actual physical effect.
You made a placebo of my project. Why?
Research has established that a placebo, as long as the subject believes in the effect, can provoke a positive physiological reaction.
Really? That's fascinating. And you want me to, what, administer the placebo and see what occurs?
Something like that, yes.
Well, I'm a bit surprised, but I trust you, Dr. Reed. Please take the key to my cabinet and put this placebo there for future use.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Why am I doing this? Someone is gonna use this thinking that it's an actual, like, thing, though. And then you're gonna get in trouble. Like, why? Also, do you think you could fucking get out of the way so I can do what you just asked me to do? You little dummy. You little dummy dum-dum. Yeah, I probably will. Because I thought we would actually work on something, but it turns out he's just a fucking moron.
How can we be sure we're making a difference?
I don't know, man. Get out of my way. Oh, is this not what I need to go to? Is it on the other side of the wall? But it said on the map that's where it was. Oh. I went to where the little marker went, and it said it was there. Oh, that one office that's got everybody in it, because everybody else has to share an office, but I get my own. Morons. That's what you get for not being a vampire favorite, but talk to Aykroyd first. Okay. But what if I want to watch it just fall into fucking madness? Alright, Aykroyd, where you at? Aykroyd.
Good evening, Doctor.
If you
Do you think Dr. Strickland has any chance of curing the Spanish flu by himself?
His wish to cure the sick is not driven by
Okay.
but by an idealistic view about our mission here. Honestly, I don't know which is worse.
You consider him a good practitioner, yet you will not report his methods.
Strickland may be a rival, but I will not use dirty tricks or regulations to prove him wrong. We are doctors, not politicians.
Waverly will not use regulations to deprecate Thoreau Strickland despite their rivalry. Okay.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
We may lack the resources, but we have some of the most brilliant...
I can't talk to him. Oh, okay, yeah, I can.
Did you know Dr. Aykroyd never reported your experimental research, despite the fact he doesn't agree with it?
Really? I didn't suspect he knew about my work. I must confess I am surprised.
Perhaps he thinks you should realize for yourself the danger of what you're doing.
See how condescending he can be? My God, he can be so irritating.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I know who I sided with. That's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. He'll only kill a few people. Because, you know, you can just pretend like you don't have the flu and you'll get better. That's how medicine works. Goswick, male, age 23, followed by Dr. Aykroyd, convalescence, 27th October. To be determined. The patient shows many signs of extreme fatigue and major sores on his throat, mouth, and tongue, but no sign of flu. Refuses to speak, claims that it's too painful, needs to rest and healing of throat mucous membrane before any discussion. Decision can be made concerning his release. Mortimer is not effective. Yeah, I knew that.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
What? I'm just taking things off of people's desks. Hospital, 14th October. Dear Dr. Swansea, despite the actual urgency of the sanitary situation, I must inform you of a recent case of professional misconduct inside Pembroke. Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan has been found guilty of undeniable unprofessional conduct and thus guilty of endangering a patient. Under no circumstances should a nurse diagnose and establish a prescription without at least informing the referent doctor about her conclusion. You know me, Edgar. I'm not against personal initiative when it is for the interest of all, especially during a crisis like the one we are facing. But we can't allow a nurse to perform a diagnosis and decide on a procedure to apply to a patient. The fact that that patient survived is no attenuating circumstance. It just means we dodged the bullet this time. I demand the strictest authority on this matter. Very respectfully, Wavery Ackroyd. It seems like he's just fucking bitter. That's not... She's not been suspected of neglecting her professional duties. She's actually doing too much. It sounds like Ackroyd's just a fucking shit doctor. And he keeps blaming everybody else.
Strickland can't kill anyone with this formula.
I mean, I don't think that's necessarily true, but... Okay. So I can actually... I'm gonna go talk to her about that. And Ackroyd, too. Ackroyd. Whoever I run into first. Yep.
Good evening, Doctor.
If you...
Oh. Okay, so I don't talk to him, I talk to her. Okay. Okay. No, not right now. Where are you? You're usually at the front of the hospital, I think. Where are you? There you are.
Just a dozen years or so.
If Pembroke is...
Good evening, Nurse Brett.
Good evening.
Tell me what Dr. Tippett did. I know his mistake caused a patient's death.
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippett would have been fired from this hospital. I could not let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reed. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippett's in our situation?
Perhaps you did it with the best intentions, Nurse Brannigan, but you took a great risk. Must I remind you that a man died?
You mean you've never made a mistake? Never covered your tracks? Come on, Doctor. I wasn't born yesterday.
Tell me, nurse, did you know Dr. Tippett was addicted to medication?
I suspected this behavior for some time, but never dared to ask him about it. Until the day he confessed to me.
So you did know.
Why would he confess to you about his addiction, Nurse Brannigan?
Don't you know you doctors can't hide anything from a nurse? We're always there, even if you don't notice us.
Do you consider yourselves our confessors, Nurse Brannigan?
I wouldn't dare, Dr. Reed. But I'm intrigued. How did you discover Dr. Tippett's secret?
What can I say? I seem to have a knack for discovering secrets.
And for hiding them as well.
Do you approve of his addiction?
Of course course I don't approve. But I understand he needs it to fight the exhaustion. Let's hope he'll stop injecting himself once the epidemic is over.
And what if he doesn't?
Then we'll have to convince him to stop. I believe he's still in control of his addiction for now, but we must remain vigilant.
What the fuck are you talking about? That he is in control of his addiction. Did you just listen to yourself? This woman, I can't with her.
According to the report I read, your unprofessional conduct put a patient in danger, Gwyneth.
That's not true. I know when my patient's life is at risk, and I'm more competent than a lot of doctors that I know. Problem is, I'm a woman.
I don't see what your gender has to do with your abilities, nurse.
Yes, nurse. Because I'll never be a doctor, no matter what my skills. I could make a decision that could save a life, but oh no, that's unbecoming conduct.
Have you heard of Elizabeth Blackwell? She was the first woman listed on the UK Medical Register. Change is slow, but it will come.
True.
My support.
To have the right to study shouldn't be determined by sex, skin, or wealth. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I agree.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
I mean, what are my options? He shouldn't be practicing. He's a fucking drug addict. And she's worth 5,000 experience. I feel like this is going to affect the hospital poorly. But he's not maxed yet, so...
Good evening.
Wait, hold on. Let me talk to him one more time.
Good evening. Nurse Brannigan has been recently accused of neglecting her professional duties. Tell me what you really think about it.
This kind of protest is nothing but elitist bullshit. I trust Nurse Brannigan with my life. She has what it takes to be a great doctor.
Do you really think she could be the next Elizabeth Blackwell?
Believe me, Dr. Reed, a time will come when skill and skill alone will determine who can be a physician and who cannot.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Fine. Where is she? She just walked away from me. Fine. I'll side with him. You go with him, you will cover for him and no problem. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I can't imagine I'll be playing the game after the epidemic is over.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tippett, by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use to the hospital, considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
What will you do after your resignation? Do you have a plan?
I always fancied visiting Cyprus. Such a beautiful island. I could buy a house there by the sea. Read poetry and wait for death.
Yeah, sorry, dude. You're gonna die here. Man, everyone is so good. Okay, they're both eatable. They're both eatable. I don't know what I gotta do about you, Ackroyd. Still gotta fix your headache. You're almost eatable. Where's your boyfriend? Oh, okay, he's here. He's just not connected to anything yet. Okay. Alright, Ms. Crane. Why?
Good. Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
I'll leave you, Mistress.
Alright, she's maxed now. Thelma has witnessed a vampire kill their prey.
Good evening.
Oh.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
Fuck.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire?
Was it always burning since the world's been turning?
That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
That sucks.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Oh, so close.
Goodbye for now.
I fucked it up.
Good evening.
Doctor,
what do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory.
Oh, did I never talk to you?
Awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly
That's
nice
fine.
and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my...
No, I did. It said that I failed a hint. I mean, I know that I'm not done because it still says that there's one left,
Do you
but...
know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes,
Oh,
of course.
yeah.
Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just
He's a
man
fool.
trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the Dockers' trade union. The Wet Boot boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
Does he have anemia?
Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest, and then I can go back to the people who need me.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks, and I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Because you don't believe.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now.
Bodies.
Truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
Oh, well, wait. Yeah, you're healthy. Quit whining. Somebody. So you gotta make it another topic. So you should give him shit. Should give it to his friend.
Good evening.
Goodbye, Dr. Strip. Good evening.
Yeah, I still have a hint for him. But it didn't say that I had a hint for you. I don't think. Yeah, but you're not maxed either. Oh, so did I fuck something up and you're not maxable anymore? Alright, you.
Exactly how bad is the supply situation here at Pembroke?
It really depends. Dr. Swansea deftly works his society contacts for monies, but with the quarantine, well, we're in God's hands.
Please, could you point me in the direction of the morgue again?
It's the large boarded...
What?
Why then do you always work the nights? Don't you ever sleep?
At the Pembroke, we're always hands on deck.
Your dedication to the Pembroke does you credit, Nurse Crane, but when do you sleep?
We staff get our sleep when we can, Doctor. Nursing is a vocation, not the labor of a journeyman.
Lack of sleep and the medical profession always ends in disaster. I've witnessed many a colleague succumb to stimulants to fight.
Something I missed in the morgue. Okay.
Drugs were as deadly as bullets in the trenches.
London's trenches start
I'll
here
look again.
at Pembroke Hospital. We are on the front line, make no mistake.
That's all for now.
Disease decrease the blood quality of use the cargo. Okay. What? A rat in the hospital? Who's a rat? Oh. Wait, what? I was about to say, I thought I did. So I felt like I went everywhere, but I would have believed you if you said that I hadn't. I love how the game is tempting me to drink people. Bodies and bodies and bodies and bodies. I'm fucking getting out of the topic. Again, oh, fuck me. She gave it to his friend.
Please, Jonathan, come in.
Hey, Dark. Oh, Horatio, how I knew thee.
Is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body.
Well, it said to bring her medicine, and I didn't bring any medicine, or I didn't give her any anyway.
Boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your
I'll be right back.
enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
Yeah, but I didn't give her any dialogue options to, like, hand them over. I'm a living paradox.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
There is no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require...
No, you still have to call me Dr. Reed.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
I've been out there a million times. I'm gonna look around here. Oh, yes. As a scholar and exegete, I don't know, exegete of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklores into account when searching for hints about the hidden or lost secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals, based on what we know and what we gathered through time. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular term for what we had learned to call econ? Until the day 4 explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkods were a lupine type of vampire, we considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf. Werewolves! What about the Rakshasa from my homeland? What about the Chinese Jiangji? Or the Puxa of southern Chile? And without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories about bat-shaped women sometimes seen flying around St. James's Church in Louth? What about the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure's testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading a plague all around the city? What about the Nimrod, the mythical figure of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British econs as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and could go unnoticed amongst the mortals and immortals? I tell you, my brothers, we never can be too sure of what we could find. If only we could forget for a few moments what we're supposed to already know. From Unveiling the Night by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Pembroke Hospital, 25th October. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning this Dr. Thoreau Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Master Fiddick has been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. I say it may also sever its function for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skill to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistake he made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you forbid him to perform such a hazardous experiment. Very respectfully, Dr. Waverly Ackerland. Ah, there we go. His medical has been questioned in the past, and I just need to cure him of his fucking headache. Letter of Rakesh Kadana. Dear Dr. Swansea, I will be glad to manage the temporary morgue as soon as it's opened. As I have already told you, I was a doctor during the war, and I will be glad to serve my country again. I know it is not the same as being a physician for the dead as it is for the living, but I believe it is important to welcome and take care of our departed too. Rest assured, I will do my best to fully perform this new duty to the best of my ability. Concerning the question of my qualifications, I'm sorry I didn't give you anything more valuable than my parole. I swear to you that my regiment made me a doctor during the war and that I saved many lives. My word is not enough. You can contact the military administration to verify my experience and skills. They will confirm that even if I never followed my medical studies, the war taught me what a doctor really needs to know. He was never a doctor. Rakesh has been appointed as a medic by mistake during the war. Oh, I'm gonna eat you. Alright, I have so many things to talk to you about.
Do you need something?
I need so many things.
Then ask away.
Since I'm the one working for you, What should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this
Well,
part of town
he's
that people
more
can
that
rely
he
on.
steals from
We
the
support
dead
community here,
and is
as
like,
well
oh,
as
I'm a
private
doctor, and it
healthcare.
turns out he's not.
Where do we stand today?
Well, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope. You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform. We fight to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
What?
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
The sun. The morning following my transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe, was he a vampire?
He was a Skull, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
How do Skulls come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a Skull?
A Skull is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
Bravo!
We'll see each other again soon.
No, I need that. I need it to suck London dry. Okay, so I can talk to... I think I can talk to Strickland now.
Small World J just rated with 8 viewers.
Thank you so much for the I always want to say follow. You think I haven't been streaming for my entire life. Thank you so much, Small World J, for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. We're playing Vampyr, a RPG that came out in 2018? As requested by Lord Giles. We're having a good time. We're sucking all of London. As I run around mindlessly because I'm looking for a specific doctor.
Good evening, Nurse.
Good evening.
I haven't learned anything about her. I'm looking. Okay, I need to do him. And yeah, Ackroyd, I think.
Good evening, Doctor.
Hey, Emmeline. And hey, Gladdy.
Have you heard about any blackmail going on in this hospital?
Blackmail? Nonsense.
Okay. Oh, I'm not trying to be ethical. I'm trying to kill everyone. If I can. And I'm looking for... No, I just talked to Ackroyd. I think Strickland is full. He's not. No, he's not because he has a headache still. So I'm looking for... Yeah, I got all your shit. I'm gonna get to eat you too. I'm gonna eat everybody before I leave.
Good evening. Have you heard of someone blackmailing people in the hospital?
Pardon me, sir, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir, I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
I guess so.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Okay. Alright. Let's see if you're how to cure his headache.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Alright, gotta go around. Oh wait, I should talk to everybody about
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Okay, no, I can't.
Good evening, Doctor.
If you...
Okay, I'll talk to him about the blackmail.
Doctor...
What can you tell me about the epidemic, Nurse Crane? I've been out of touch since I've come back to England.
Everyday folk don't know how bad it is. The papers certainly won't tell them. Not as long as the war is raging on, anyway.
News on the front stated that the Spanish flu was under control, at least in Britain.
It seemed to be for a while, but that was only last summer. It returned with a vengeance just over a month ago.
What can you tell me about our patients here at Pembroke?
This hospital was founded to help the East End poor and needy. But since the war and the quarantine, we've had all manner of folk.
Can you be more specific?
Well, veterans, the elderly, dock workers. We even have a few mental patients. If there's space, we take them.
For how long have you been working here, Nurse Crane?
I first volunteered at the Pembroke in 1911, a few months after Dr. Swansea was appointed.
And before you arrived here?
If you must know, this was my first job.
Well, Dr. Swansea certainly has confidence in your abilities. Are you in charge of the nursing staff?
Not in an
What
official
is going on in the
But the
background?
Pembroke doesn't always work above
Why does it
board.
sound like a haunted house in here? This is a
What
hospital.
about medical protocols?
Dr. Reed, we don't have the money and resources here at the Pembroke like they do in the West End. We do what we can.
How is the duty roster organized?
Everybody works until they can't. If there's time, they'll eat a meal and shed a silent tear.
Oh.
I'll see you later, Nurse Crane.
I've already talked to a couple of people about it, so hopefully that didn't fuck me.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, Your Ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
I'll try.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
What are your expectations?
I already want to accuse the drug addict.
Surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
Oh, I hope it's not the guy that I killed.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself. yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
You're a boring vampire.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
Yes.
Excuse my impertinence, your ladyship. This is not an interrogation. I assure you that this line of questioning is in your best interest.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When that's resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Okay. And Harriet is the person that I couldn't talk to before. Okay. Which was behind one of these doors. Somewhere. It's not them, because they're... It's on the other side of the hospital. Yeah. Hello. Hello. I'll be your doctor this evening. Royal Garden Theatre Hall. Clyde Fitch presents Doris Fletcher's Sappho. Or Sappho. Small bag of junk.
What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long
What?
I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Sorry, what?
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off, they are.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine.
Damn.
I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
I was about to say, it's Pippa and...
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
It's Pippa and Milton. I know that.
Hello?
Goodbye, mister.
It's here again.
Good evening. Have you heard rumors of underhand dealings in the hospital?
If you want to know what's going on here, you better talk to Miss Jones. She knows everything. Especially what she shouldn't.
Goodbye for now.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you? Have you heard of any blackmailing going on within these walls?
I have no time for mortal games. My secrets are beyond their comprehension, Dr. Reed.
I'll leave you.
What your last thoughts would be, sir.
Meow, meow, meow. Can you sit down faster so I can talk to you?
Have you heard any talk of blackmail going on in the hospital?
If you're running some official inquiry, you had better question the patients. They know more than the staff, especially old Miss Jones.
Goodbye.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Have you heard rumors of blackmail going on in this hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Well, go be curious somewhere else, please.
Bitch.
I've read your son's medical report, Beatrice. It's not the flu or anything life-threatening. What has you so worried?
He was at death's door when he was brought here. I just want him to be better as soon as possible.
He's not out of the woods yet, you know. He might need to stay here longer than expected.
Take care of him then, Dr. Reed. People here only seem to focus on contagious patients. I worry my poor Mortimer will be neglected.
Goodbye, Mrs. Good evening. Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Your medical report says you're not affected by the Spanish flu. What do you think of that, Mortimer?
Does it make me happy? Not in the slightest. If it was up to me, I would have left this place long ago. I know I don't belong here.
And why do you think you don't belong here?
I know the staff have more important things to do than look after me. There's plenty of patients here who need their attention.
Your mother won't let you down, Mortimer. Don't you share her hope for a better future?
No. I don't.
Won't you even try?
Do you want me to promise you I'll get better? Do you want me to tell her the same thing? I could, but it would not change anything.
Okay.
I have to go now.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Already did. Zero hope. Alright. Hippa, I know it's you.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
I mean, I know it's her, right? It's her and... What's his name? I talked to them already. It's her and Milton.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going
It
on in
isn't?
this hospital?
Oh.
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett. Good evening, Milton.
Good evening.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
There are a lot of secrets round here. I'm not surprised someone tried to make money from them.
What kind of secrets?
I'm not in the gossip business, Dr. Reed. If you want to know more, you better talk to Harriet Jones. She's the oldest patient here.
Goodbye, Milton.
I have to find... Oh! Okay, wait, sorry. I thought I could talk to... She's not gonna let me pass! Alright. Gwyneth? It says you're down. What are you doing down here? Ooh.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I ought to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Dorothy? What are you doing? Oh no, it's something I have to read. We share something in common. I'm also an illiterate. Codeine. What was that? Oh, I found opium as well, I guess.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Okay. Oof. fucking ass, dude. Is that not stuff I can pick up? Ow! Little creep? Oh, that didn't do any stun damage, okay. I was trying to stun him. Instead, it just did damage. Oh, well, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to loot. No! Little creep. Common barb cudgel. I like my weapons right now, personally. Nobody fucking asked, dude. We've heard you say it like 20 times. I'm trying to walk. I didn't.
I have this thirst for blood.
I was trying to kill the guy, not eat the rat. Ooh, Ban of the Dragon. Concerning the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, I would advise our members to be very wary about these so-called scholars. Yes, indeed. Most of them are always affable and respectful whenever they approach us, but it would be quite unwise for a discreet circle like the Ascalon Club to foolishly speak about our goals, our members, or our traditions. I would also like to remind our fellow members that the Brotherhood itself is ancient enough to have some mysterious traditions. One of them, according to some informants, could be the ritual of the so-called Ban of the Dragon. It seems that in certain conditions, when the Brothers of St. Paul find a violent or bloodthirsty immortal, they call upon him this ban. What is it exactly? I didn't hear anything. What is it exactly? I don't know. Does it really exist? I don't know for sure either. But what I've established is fact. It is that whenever a hostile or vindictive vampire has threatened London, it disappeared without a trace after the Brotherhood. Thank you, Pedro, for re-purchasing your King of the Rosewood sub on Fansly. Thank you. The loyal Fergal, Bansha, and himself have never been foolish enough to openly provoke the Brotherhood. This is a lesson we must all remember. Never be considered a dragon by the Brotherhood. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. Trying to figure out if I've gone everywhere. Oh, careful. The endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him. What are you talking about? What citizen? Is the guy that's been jibber jabbering? Oh, I didn't mean to leave. I'm assuming what happens is that it goes to charge you and then it can't. And so it cancels it. Because you had it marked for me, like I can see when people have their subscriptions like renewed, like on or off. What you doing? Ooh, I got drugs. And more drugs. I have so many drugs. You look fancy. Hello, stranger.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
All right, Mr. Thatcher, you're safe now. Do you think you can reach the street by yourself?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
What? Okay. You rescued a citizen. He will return to this district the following night. Okay. Excuse me, can you leave? Okay. Drugs. Shillings and grease. Follow the way. I know. I know. This looks like a boss arena. Oh. Hi. You look like a lion. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I was trying to reload. Ow! Can't hit me like that. Oh, I was dodging. No. Oh, don't grab me like that. I'm sorry, why am I moving so slow? Oh, I'm so fucked. What is going on? We're dodging into each other like idiots. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Ow. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I just need to regen my stamina. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh no, please don't jump on me. Maybe later. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Oh god. Ah! He keeps chasing me. Ow, 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 ow.
Here's what's left of him.
Oh,
Not a lot.
Jesus. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothea to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petruskis' house and present this coupon. I think it's probably the same thing in, like, Latin or something.
Voucher for a free check up in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Welcome back, Token. Oh, I didn't.
This is despicable.
I'm not me. I'm just hitting the button when I see it. I'm not trying to eat the rats, I swear. Light regeneration serum. Ooh. You did. We just fought a werewolf. He kind of looked like a lion. It was pretty dope. I'm sure there will be more. Do I talk to her about what I've found? Yeah, it was fantastic. I appreciate you being able to hang out so much.
That was fast.
I'm afraid the trail of breadcrumbs leads beyond the hospital premises. I must leave for a time.
Is that so? Why?
Now it's time for you to be patient. It would seem that your blackmailer is part of a more complex machination whose root is in Whitechapel.
Machination? Do you suspect another immortal is involved?
I hadn't considered that eventuality.
Do be careful, my good doctor. When immortals are involved, the stakes tend to escalate quickly.
I'll return with case solved or carried on my shield.
He's being poetic. Alright, guess we head on over to Whitechapel. Enter at your own risk. Aren't these things like level 18? Okay. I don't think I can get up behind this guy. He's sitting. Like, maybe I can. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to, yeah, do that. I need to, ow! Stop it! I'm trying to regen my health, you dicks. Ow! Oh, I was hitting the wrong button again. That's gonna happen a lot. I'm gonna keep trying to hit a button and get a different button. Yeah. I'm always just spamming buttons and it's never the right one. Oh, why gotta go in here? Have I been in here before? No. Just that that chest was open, so I was like, I mean, maybe I was in here and I just missed that one thing. I suppose that's possible. Yep. Guard the freedom of all. Join the royal fleet today. Would you like to know more? Ask your nearest recruiting office. Oh. Hello. Oh, you guys are down below. Okay, then. New hideout. Really? With the guys right outside? That's a choice, I suppose. Box of pills. Over here trying to be stealthy. Oh my god. What? Damn it. Ow. Are you fucking serious? Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Yeah, there was no chance. Oh. How did he hit me with that? Ow. I'm pissed. That hurt. You little creeps. Oh, hello. I didn't see her here. I fucking missed. No. Oh, I was trying to do this. And it didn't do anything to him because he was in fucking animation. Well, that sucks. I'm leaving. Ow. Ow! Oh my fucking god. Ugh. A match. I'm gonna eat you. I'm trying to fucking teleport out of here. Ow! It, oh my god, he interrupted me and it canceled it. Are you serious? He canceled my claw and he interrupted my last stun 3 times.
We have to stop it!
Can I get out of my way? But you told me that I shouldn't sleep. That's why I haven't been sleeping. Because you were like, you shouldn't sleep because it could spread disease. Where am I even going? Going this way. There's a chance. Yeah. Hello.
Not easy, does it, boys?
I'm sorry?
Christ! He's dead!
I'm sorry, what is happening to me? Had enough of you. Good Lord. Fuck. Oh god, you guys are way higher level than I thought you were. I don't know. I can't see anything. Of course. Yeah, sure. What do you mean? Yeah. Yep. Wait, I'm back here? You're kidding. I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh, I hate this guy. Can I please hit the dude that is in front of me? Oh my god. I'm pissed. I don't care. I'm trying to get the... yeah. Nothing. I'm injured. Alright. Here, you little creeps. Wait, I'm not going the right way. Thought I was. I don't like the lock-on. I find it very disorienting. To like whipping my camera around all the time. You fucking rat, bitch! Get out of my way! Chomp. I didn't mean to do that.
Die, vermin! That's too strong!
Oh god. You have a name. I'm trying to... trying to do a thing. Can you quit it? Yeah, when it works well. But when they run out of it, or like it for some reason doesn't hit them, it feels very pointless. I'm hearing a baby.
It's locked.
Go figure. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I might use the lock-on feature for that then. Oh, hey. Dick. Ow. Oh my god, I hate you. You are so squirmy. Just see, I'm trying to kill you. Can you not be so annoying? Ooh, there's a werewolf here. Hey, baby. But you're level 12 and I'm not. So you hang out and I'm gonna just ignore you. For now. Don't worry, I'll be back later. I think I just went in a circle. I don't know where it wants me to go.
Fuck, he's dead!
If you don't fucking stop. Maybe in a second. Ow. Quit killing me. Okay. Let's go. Where's my character going? Stop moving without my consent, sir. Is it in here? Abandoned investment property. Help, some damn strangers are attacking me. Okay. I didn't hear that, but I saw it. Lawbreaker.
I cannot enter.
Okay. Oh, fuck, I wanted to sneak up on them. Oh, I fell down. Are you guys gonna come down here, or? Oh.
Don't touch me with your disgusting
Where'd you go? Oh, you're a teleporter. I see. Ow. You are such a bitch. Oh, you bitch. It would be so nice if you did what you were supposed to. You okay? Hi, buddy.
What happened? Who are you?
It's all
As a
right.
concerned citizen.
You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel.
Okay.
If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
And if not, you're just gonna get eaten, and do any of us care? Since you're a horrible racist. I regret saving you.
This is Braille.
An unreadable text written in Braille with the title in Roman Cure for Blindness. Huh. Okay. Well, I cannot remember the last time I saw a... When did it save after I picked that up? I'm still hearing shit. Okay, it saved just then. Okay. All right. The only one in the game, luckily. It's surprising. The British invented racism. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. We are done for today. I am still spooky. Woo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As I fix myself. There we go. All fixed. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it. Vampyr, it's a fun game. I'm having a fun time. Thank you so much to Lord Marilyn and Jamie Gallagher for following offline. Niles, you're such a good boy. Thank you to Small World J for the raid. Thank you to Petro for claiming the King of the Rosewood exclusive tier on Fansleep for a third month. You crazy. You'll have to tell me what third ASMR you want that is exclusive, as you want it specifically with the microphone we just can't seem to set up. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who watched the ASMR from last week. And can you believe it's already a new week as we have another new ASMR. Yay! I showed the thumbnail for it earlier, but it has been released. It is Couldn't You Have Died Somewhere Else Human, or Drowned Somewhere Else Human? Yeah, I do that a lot. It's my go-to insult. A super, super fun ASMR, as always, written by Gull the Cactus. Well, not always, but most of the time. And in this instance, this time, Pedro Dials thinks you're a bad boy. What is this hitting? Okay. Yeah, it was a fun ASMR. It's a cute little, like, tsundere speaker, a little bratty, little imperious, like, Pedro, you are indeed a bad boy. So I hope that you guys enjoy it. I had fun working on it. I didn't use the movable model this week, as I do intend to eventually move on to the whatever it's called, the like a static, not static image, but like an animated screen when I switch over to the 3D.io, because I won't be tracking my model. But I wanted to use the Siren model, even if it was just a PNG, because it's awesome and we love it. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for supporting the ASMR. Thank you, thank you. And support the next one, because this is a lot of fun and it means a lot to us because we work so hard on it, and we really enjoy doing the ASMRs. They're so much fun, and we hope that you like them. So yeah, go support. And if you are interested, the NSFW version is on Patreon and Fansly. You can purchase individual audios if you just want one and you don't want to do a subscription. You can purchase those on Fansly. Patreon said, you know, a little while ago that they do intend to make that a feature for Patreon soon as well. And I didn't say it because I kind of forgot, but we reached the ability to apply for YouTube Partner on our ASMR channel, which is insane. The fact that we were able to get the criteria in just like 3 months. When did I start posting? March 22nd was the like the first time I posted an ASMR, but May 1st was the beginning date of I posted weekly every week since May, which has been just 3 months, about 4 months in a couple of days. We've reached partner status for YouTube, which is crazy. We've gained 1,600 subscribers and amassed like, God, I don't even know. Just in the last week, we've amassed like 20,000 views, but it's like I can look at the analytics. I don't know why it's just that they usually only go for the last 28 days, last 365 days. We've accrued 50,000 views and almost 4,000 watch hours in the last 4 months. It's been a crazy ride, and it's been genuinely one of the most fulfilling things that I've done as a content creator, because we built it from the ground up. Like, we never, I always said that I didn't really feel very accomplished with the growth of my main YouTube channel, even though it also has partner status, because, the content that did well, that got the watch hours, that got the subscribers, was reaction content, which I do not hate on reaction content at all. I just feel that I'm not very good at it, and I always feel a little bit guilty for kind of like, in my view, just kind of not stealing another person's work, but they spend so much time on it, and I just kind of sit there and talk over it and like put out my own, like, just essentially, like, I don't know. I've never felt very like I should be congratulated for like getting like partnered on YouTube because of it from my main channel, even though, I obviously wanted it. The ASMR channel has a special place in my heart because, like I said, almost all of the content, we started with some scripts that were taken from Reddit, but Gull writes the scripts, or I write the scripts. She draws a majority of the thumbnails. I perform them, I edit them. Every bit of the success on this channel has been because of just us. And, we've had some help, obviously. We had Pedro, who pushed for me to do ASMR in the first place. Aircy has been great. I mean, her last thumbnail, has drawn it in, And yeah, it's been an absolutely wild ride. I'm so glad that, people enjoy the content, and it's been really well for, being able to help pay rent. Cause I'm gonna be pulling in a pretty decent bag from Patreon this month. And it's, it's a dream come true to be able to produce content that people enjoy, that they are willing to pay for. And that I genuinely just want to bring like joy and comfort and relaxation to people. And that's why my ASMRs are very like lighthearted, not a whole lot of serious subject matter, just cutesy little girlfriend experience type things. And I'm glad that people like it. And I appreciate everybody who's ever subbed from here or has listened to them on, YouTube, just like anything, liking it, subscribing, retweeting my tweets on Twitter, all of it. It's been so helpful, and I appreciate you all so much. So I hope that you enjoy this one as well, because again, it's a little funny one, just, Imperial mermaid pretending to be a siren. It's a cute little script. Gull worked on it even when she was sick, and I appreciate her for that. And the exclusive content for Patreon/Fansly is coming out tomorrow for August. And I edited both this ASMR and that ASMR yesterday, and I have to say, I think as far as like sexy content, I think that one might be my best voiced one. I think it turned out really well. I'm really proud of it. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, Lilac and above, it is available for. I hope you guys enjoy it. For the people who are subscribed at Lilac tier, I hope you enjoy it. I will be putting out the content for that tomorrow, and I will be putting up I haven't put the today's up on Fansly yet because I have to wait to get everything together so I can post it all at once, because that's just how Fansly works, whereas with Patreon I can release everything as a separate post. So I had to wait for everything to be ready, including the artwork, so I could put it all out together, which I will be doing right now. So if you're on Fansly, just give me like 10 minutes and it'll be there. Yeah, I can't either because I actually haven't even seen it. Aircy didn't draw it immediately. And she sent it to me during stream, so I haven't even gotten to see it yet, so I'm sure it's fantastic. And it'll be up on Patreon, it'll be up on Fansly for Lilac Plus members, and I will be putting the safer work version into the Discord right now. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping. I just wanted to, you know, say my appreciation because it has been a thing that Gull and I are very, very proud of. Whenever we have an ASMR that pops off, she's always checking the stats and being like, oh my god, we reached this number and you're at this and that. And it's just, it makes me feel good because she also feels, you know, proud of the work that she does for it as well, because, you know, her success is my success, especially when she's the one writing the scripts. And she puts the scripts up on Reddit and they get filled by other people and she gets compliments and they're great. So you know, support Gull and support Aircy and support everybody who makes these things possible, as well as, and I totally didn't even mention this, the fact that you guys have been supporting my ASMR and stuff has allowed me to like give me the confidence to be like, is this good? Should I offer this editing as a service? And then it turns out I've been very fortunate this month with, like, I on my Trello that I recently just updated yesterday, I decided to make one because VGen isn't always the greatest place to, like, you know, especially for people who are asking for edits that they might not release for a little while. You know, it's allowed me to reach out to and be reached out to by people like Poseidon from fucking Mythos and Sierra, who's been killing it lately, who, you know, is working with me full time essentially for her ASMR projects. And Saggy, who was just in here earlier, I did one of her scripts and I've done 8 commissions. I've completed 8 commissions in August. And it's been crazy to go from nothing to the floodgates are open. And those are 8 different clients. I had multiple script edits within them. So all of it's been just a ripple effect that has been, you know. Yeah, no, yeah, I told Petra, I was like, oh my god, I just got commissioned by Poseidon. I couldn't believe it. And it was a lot of fun. So yeah, anyways, I'll stop talking your guys' ears off. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate it very, very much. And I'm gonna go post everything and then I'm gonna record the short story and edit that and have that all ready for tomorrow. Oh, stop. Thank you, my fave creators. I, you know, it's all self-taught. I've literally never listened to anybody else's ASMR except for Vox Akuma, which is what gave me the inspiration. And he does his live, which I cannot imagine how he does that live. It's insane. But like, I've never listened to anybody else's ASMR. I kind of just carved my own path, and I'm glad that like it was, you know, I guess correct and that people like it. So yeah. Thanks so much, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I stream every single day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST. We will be doing a just chatting stream tomorrow, as it will be Saturday. We're gonna look over the Am I the Asshole subreddit and Am I Overreacting? We're gonna look at both of those and we're gonna do predictions with just the title. I've done this once before. I will give you the title because they love to do clickbaity and like that's like their thing they love to do. They love to like make a super dramatic like, am I an asshole for not telling my husband that I have cancer? And then they give like a really detailed and nice and like thoughtful explanation as to why. And it makes you really think, oh, no, they're not. But the title makes it think that they are. So people love to do that. So we do predictions and you get to decide if you think based on the title that the person is an asshole. And then you win or lose based on what I determine. And it's a lot of fun. And it does sometimes give Petra depression because some of them are quite sad, but it's all in good fun. So that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. So I hope you guys have a good Saturday. If I don't see you, thank you so much for spending your time with me. I love you guys. Bye. Mwah. 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 Bye.